Okay, we here? We all online? Is everybody seeing what I'm seeing? Thoughts on Cho? None. Ah. Okay, so what are we doing? We're playing against Jax with Darius. Go God King? No, it changes the hitboxes a little bit, and I don't like it. Sorry to say. I do believe against my good pal Mr. Jax that we will be... What Kitty toys? I have so many toys for Kitty. You can see them all on her cat pole. I started to put them all.
Noxus will rise.
I would not assume that at all.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Never retreat.
Which in particular?
Stay alert.
Then maybe? Making Jax's AoE, making Counter-Strike stun allies just feels supremely just turbo jank.
I will not rest.
Oh, I thought that one was gonna get me 6. Oops. That is the first time I've miscounted in a very long time.
They will regret opposing me.
Are you not leveling Counter-Strike or something? Like, what is going on here, buddy?
Carve a path.
The only thing I can think of is that he thinks I'm gonna pull him out of it.
Exploit every weakness.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Scurry, weakling.
The only thing I can think of is that I didn't show I had W, and he was trying to,
I have my orders.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Strength above all.
I thought Leliah would be closer. Oh, the game with Do Bleed Purple. I
My destination is.
don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to think of this as some meme, but
with overwhelming force. I do not tolerate cowardice. Death by my hand. Make no mistakes. Noxus will rise. Never retreat. Stay alert.
did he really beat me with just a vampiric?
Strength above all. My destination is clear. I do not tolerate cowardice.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They will regret opposing me. Exploit every weakness. Noxus will rise.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Never retreat.
Enemy rampage.
I'd always use this chroma for the skin. Do you not like purple cowboy Darius? What is wrong with purple cowboy Darius? Yeah, and Puri, tell him why purple cowboy Darius is the best Darius skin. I'll wait.
Stay alert.
I assume by now Young Puri has explained in great detail why purple cowboy Darius is the best one.
I will not rest.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
With overwhelming force. Carve a path.
It's purple cowboy Darius. If you don't like purple cowboy Darius, there's something wrong with you, man.
Death by my hand.
Turret plating will fall soon.
My destiny.
An ally has been slain. Rampage. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Not tolerate cowardice.
If anyone has any questions about why purple cowboy Darius is the best, please direct said questions to Jan Puri in chat. That is FURRYPURY.
Noxus will rise. Never retreat. Stay alert.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They will regret opposing me.
Dominating. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
I heard of the Bounds. Yes, I have heard of him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I have my orders.
Kill.
Strength above all.
Why didn't I help you?
Has been destroyed.
Played 24 hours of Bannerlord yesterday. My opinion is pretty much the same, to be honest.
Exploit every weakness.
I like the combat, it's nice. Although I wish there was more factional diversity. Okay. I wish there was more factional diversity. And, yeah. I'd also like more unit diversity. For example, I don't know why there's no real skirmishers. Despite there being skirmisher units in the game, they don't have a skirmisher function. So they effectively are treated as melee units that throw some shit sometimes, but not even all the time. Total conversion mods? I haven't tried any of them. I guess I could try. But a lot of it has to do with like the game itself, you know what I mean?
Never retreat.
Like skirmisher units themselves don't have a actual usage. They're just treated as melee that have a ranged weapon, which is literally what they are, but because they're also costed in stat as if they're skirmishers. Plus, the other issue is that there's some balance issues as well. For example, the heaviest infantry in the game is also a skirmisher, which means that there's basically the best infantry, and then there's everyone else.
I will not rest.
Shut down.
Because basically, God damn it. Basically, the game is a weird. Okay, the best way to describe it is a lot of the factions and shit in that game are basically what Turks think are stereotypically European people. Because the Turkish developer, but they put in a bunch of European nations, and it's just kind of like an extreme stereotype of them. So they have the Germans, who are also kind of the Celts, and they just have really good archers. They have the French, who just have really good knights and crossbows, and that's what they do, knights and crossbows. They have the Slavo Vikings, who have kind of like heavy but mid-heavy infantry, and then they just sort of have the Romans, just the Romans. The problem is the Romans infantry is blatantly the best, period, like by far. It's the best armored, and it also has a ranged attack. So it's like you have the Slavo Vikings, who are supposed to be the skirmisher infantry, but the Roman infantry literally does that, but better.
My destination is clear.
Yeah. They also have the Turks in the game. Shockingly, they use horse archers. And they have the Arabs, who actually are kind of unique. I've just never really played them. I'm not saying it's historically accurate or not, I'm just describing the different factions. I mean, they're not called the French, the Celto-Germans, it's just, you can clearly tell the Germans are like, they kind of go like German ancestry, like, they kind of take from the Germans, but then they use like a Celtic aesthetic. So they're like Gallic Germans. I guess it's, yeah, I mean, Celto-Germans. That's kind of how they... No, you should not always go Hullbreaker. I just win it because without Hullbreaker, there's no way I can fight Jax.
With overwhelming force.
A game is historically accurate. The Turks should have the most powerful archers. Well, you'd be happy to know that the Turkish developers made the Turks the strongest faction. Much like how in World of Tanks, the German tanks are the best because... Or sorry, the Russian tanks are the best because go fuck you. And the Turkish game, the Turks are the strongest. Because the horse archers are just the best. But no, the strongest archers are actually the Germo-Kilds. The German... So the game tracks how good you are at archery in like the bow skill. An average archer will have like 80 bow skill. A top tier archer will have like 140. The Germo-Kill archer has 240. They're so good at bows, they are beyond what a player can get in archery. And I'm not even exaggerating. They're literally better at using a bow than a player would be. I don't think a player can get to that skill level.
Never retreat.
I'm gonna go Stridebreaker.
Ally has been
Not Stridebreaker, Sterix, there we go. Words.
Stay alert.
Because, like, your skills cap out at 200, and beyond that, it's kind of like prestige points. They get to 200 fucking 40. Let me put it this way. They're so good at being archers that you can cavalry charge in them, and they'll just deadass sit in front of you, shooting bows into your face and killing your cavalry. It's interesting. The German archers were supposed to be really rare, but they recently did a change where they made them significantly less rare. Their infantry is still absolute garbage, mind you.
killing spree.
But,
Shut down.
the problem I have is, I think as of... I was hoping.
Shut down.
I think the Russo Vikings are the worst faction right now. They don't really do anything well. I was trying to play them and I was like, this sucks. Celto-Germans, they're basically a stereotype of Germans, but from like 0 AD. Or from like 100 BC, let's call it like that. They're basically like old Gallic people.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The Danian Peon champion is it's not a two, so it's 260 bow and 220 two-handed. What the fuck? So yeah, just to be clear, the skills stop progressing at 200 because 200 is supposed to be when you're done with a skill. You can only reach that by dunking all your points into it and spending the entire game before you die of old age maxing that one particular skill. And
Death by my hand.
An enemy has been slain.
yeah, I was trying to do an infantry-based Viking, Russo Viking run, and they're so bad. I did a shield wall, the cavalry charged in my shield wall, and resoundingly won. And I had like 15 of the highest tier units and everything.
Shut down.
And just to be clear, the higher your proficiency with something, the more accurate you are. So it's not uncommon for there to be a firing line of these like Celtic archers, and they're just obliterating your infantry. Like there's a firing line in your infantry. You literally just see the kill feed, and it's just like scrolling up. Is like 10 people are dying a second to this stupid thing. I think I kill him though. I'm like 90%, yeah.
You have been slain.
No, it's not hard anymore. They like tripled the spawn rate of noble units. Whereas in the past, I had to do janky shit with, you had to do like janky shit, like marking which villages spawn them, and constantly doing rotating and doing all that shit to try to find them. Now you find one village with like 7, go to another one, find 7, go to another one, get 10. You just have to remember which villages spawn them, and they spawn them a lot. Even the AI was able to field armies where they'd have like 200 of them in them. And the Battanians are still the weakest. Well, no, they're probably the second weakest now. They're definitely stronger than the Russo Vikings, I can tell you that much. I think I go distance, right? Or should I get MR? I'm fighting Jax. Well, I will be fighting Jax, so let's go distance first. We can finish up with a Force of Nature. So, well, yeah, I mean, like when I did my Vlandian run, I was able to field full, or I was able to go 50-50 crossbows, noble knights pretty easily. You could probably, if you were so inclined and you just wanted to do maximum turbo cheese, you could probably do... Well, okay, so the other thing is you have to remember the Battanian realms are super consolidated. So even with like the Vlandians, you kind of need to run around a lot to get each settlement. With the Battanians, if 3 or 4 settlements spawn them in an area, every time you pass through, you can just pick up 10 more of the Fians. So it's really not hard to get a lot of them. It does feel a bit cheesy after a while, though. I'll give you that. I was defending a siege, and oh boy. Defending sieges with Fian champions got easy. I won with like 100 defenders to 500 attackers.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I tried the Russo Vikings to like show that an infantry, because like I played 2 campaigns in a row, and chat was like, "Oh, are infantry useless?" I'm like, "No, no, let me play Russo Viking. I'll show you. They're not useless." And then I was like, "Oh, I guess they are." I mean, I think if I needed to do Battanian, in all honesty, I think if I did another Battanian run, and I was only using faction units to be fair, like I wasn't combining Fians with Imperial Cataphracts or anything, because that's when you can break the game down pretty easily. Yeah, Darius scales pretty well right now. That's why I wasn't really worried. Darius will... The fact that you can sink 1400 true damage into people and have 35% armor pen, Darius basically outscales everyone right now. I mean, if I look at this... Let me look this up. Yeah, his win rate by game duration, like, it goes down a little bit. I'll give you that, but it kind of flattens, and he doesn't really get that much worse. Like, obviously, if he snowballs, he wins. So, obviously, he's better in the early game. But, you reach a certain point where you're not really getting any weaker. I really think, like, his win rate by game duration needs to be more like that. Right? Now it's pretty easy to go hull breaker. Well, I want to say the biggest issue with Bannerlord right now is probably the fact that you can't auto-resolve fights because it always kills your dudes off in the auto-resolve, which means you need to play fights out even against shitty little looters every single time, which can get really old if you're not playing an army that can just sort of run into a fight and kill people. I mean, I'm assuming you could reach masters with basically anything. A lot of people don't realize how easy it is to reach masters. I reach masters and I barely pay attention to the game anymore, so. I do always win versus Jax. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't really winning my lane. Ignite Jax kind of kicked my ass. Jax's early game is way better. Plus, I think in jungle, it's probably way easier to climb. Have you seen that video of that just describes top lane as a no skill lane, but the lane where the better jungler wins? I mean, that describes top. Where you go, Aatrox into the chase? So mid, top, jungle, bot. Okay. Oh, he went to ignite.
The summoner's rift.
I seek.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Dude, I was wondering how they were gonna finish Attack on Titan in one episode. Then that one episode was a flashback episode, and then I realized they're doing another last season. So we're now on 3 last seasons in a row.
Minions have spawned.
I do believe, in one man's opinion, they should have just admit, yeah, we're doing like 3 more seasons. How am I gonna help you, dude? My wave is already here. Jace, please don't go over there and make me go over there too. Plus, there would have been lots of, there would have been less backlash if they just said they were doing 3 more seasons, because one of the main complaints was that they weren't doing 3 more seasons, and they were trying to end it in 1 season. The fact my wave is pushing while he repeatedly attacks me is some jank-ass minion shit here. I think a lot of the complaints for Attack on Titan was the first season moved a lot. The second season kind of did. The third season, from what I remember, the third and fourth seasons barely moved. And then the final seasons, which are up to 2 now, and I guess there's a third one coming. The final season basically moves as much plot as the entire rest of the series all at once. And it's also a big tonal shift. So one of the complaints was that they were going to wrap up everything in one big season after doing a huge tonal shift, which, yeah. And then obviously they didn't, so it like, in a lot of ways, it kind of marked the finale, if you want to call it that, but... Thank you, Duan. Hope you have a great day too, buddy. Was it the second season that didn't do anything? I think it might have been the second season. Yeah, they did like a lot of plot and world building, then nothing, then more plot and world building, then they basically had a huge tonal shift. And then they did the final season, which to a lot of people is a bit off-putting, obviously. Was he still writing the series as they were doing the anime? That's the only thing I can think of. I've seen a lot of mixed opinions on Flosh. I'm gonna be dead honest, I kind of want to rewatch the entire series because so many people are defending and in fact like Flosh, and I'm just sitting here like, who the fuck is that? I do not remember him being that important to the plot. I literally had to go to the wiki and start rereading shit. Guys, I don't know if you haven't picked up on the extraordinarily strong hints. But just to be clear, it is very much using a lot of parallels between Japan and Paradise Island. I know, shocking. So, saying that it began with Marley invading, well, yes, but no. One of the most important major plot points is the fact that on Paradise Island, they cover up and don't talk about any of the atrocities they've done. And they just go, nope, why does everybody hate us? We don't get it. And then it goes further than that and tries to say, well, we didn't do those, so who gives a shit? Do you get it?
An ally has been slain.
So, it's very much trying to do a little bit of everything. Chase is being an annoying little piece of shit, isn't he?
Darkness eternal.
No, I don't want any spoilers from the manga for anything.
I beg for death. No, I am
They're brainwashed by King Fritz? So you're telling me the people in power are not telling them about the atrocities? Most of the people in power have nothing to do with Fritz's past? Once again?
No, we are done.
An enemy has been slain.
Do you get it? Do you understand what's happening? I think it makes a lot more sense if you know about all the Asian extraordinary racism and shit.
There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
I mean,
My suffering, I will make it bloom. Come, let me show you darkness.
can you explain how Attack on Titan is Japan? You know, when Japan invaded and ruled over all the Pacific countries during the Empire of Japan, and was extremely cruel and corrupt, committed atrocities everywhere. Then after World War II, in their defeat, they retreated to Japan, and now they don't really talk about it, but all the other countries remember and hate them for it. But the people in Japan don't really have anything to do with it, etc., etc.
Double kill.
It's not a one-to-one parallel, but again, it's not like the author's, like, the author has agreed and disagreed with himself many times. He's actually doing it pretty well. He's both got cases for and against it, with the extreme cases sort of being the end result.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Fight me! Let me show you!
Turret plating will soon fall. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh wait, he already used his flash. I had him. Oops.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them. Follow me into destruction!
Double kill. You have been slain.
Well, shit. I kind of thought I'd win that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, that explains it. My grandma hates it when Japanese friend comes to visit. Thanks, Hash. I mean, unironically, probably. Asian people are very racist against each other. And that's one of the things the anime is trying to talk about.
They think me defeated, enchained. But I am unbowed. Noble is this carnage.
That was a good play, if I do say so myself. Pretty funny. I mean, even support Pike is gonna kill me when he's got Ignite.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my
I mean, it was obviously he was gonna Q me there, because that was the best area to Q.
Shut down.
So Japan is giga racist? Yes. Yes. Guys, do you not know this? Why there's so many lovely picks now? Probably because she can be picked, and a lot of people want to pick her. Probably, if I had to guesstimate. Well, no, and that's kind of what Attack on Titan is doing in a lot of its things. Like the one Marleyan general who's been performing all this terrible shit. And he just sort of hand waves it as, well, Eldians are devils, you know, they did all this fucked up shit in the past, so, you know, they kind of have it coming. Okay. I could see it a lot. The anime is putting forward a story and it's not taking sides. The author is actually being really unbiased in a likable way. At points you might think that it's being too, like, Japan did nothing wrong. And at points you might think it's being too, well, fuck Japan for that shit they did 100 years ago. It's doing both sides well. And that's why I think Flosh is a bit of a divisive character. Why do people hate Gabby? Which one was Gabby? Oh, Gabby. She's written pretty unlikable. Also, she literally shoots one of the main characters and kills them? I don't know, most people are kind of, feel shitty about that. But even that in itself is still a micro story that is the macro story repeated. The Eldians invade Marley, okay. They kill lots of people, including lots of innocents, okay. In return, Gabby kills one of the main characters. Well, the Eldians are like, well, we were invading because you hurt us. And so, you know, Gabby says, but you were invading and killing my friends. They're both right, but someone died. So you're angry. Why? Why are you angry Sasha died? She was literally in the act of murdering innocent people. Why are you angry she got killed? And before you say, well, the Marlene started it, well, once again, Gabby didn't start it. She literally heroically boarded a vessel and killed one of the people invading her homeland. Okay. Seems good? No? Why did this motherfucker go Hullbreaker on a jungler?
Has been destroyed.
I don't know if that's just being discussed, but Marley was going to invade Paradise Island sooner or later, so the Eldians took the war to Marley. And did Gabby's friends participate in that war? Like, that's literally the question. She was an imposing combatant in the act of invading and killing people in Marley. And you're mad she got shot by Gabby. Huh. Again, that's kind of what the series is trying to ask, you know. In other words, where is your line? Does that make sense? I'm gonna listen to that song again.
An enemy has been slain.
Shit. Yo, what's with the normie thumbnails, man? What do you mean normie? This one? This was made by my Discord. Anyone can make Discords on my... anyone make Discords, yes. Anyone can make thumbnails on my Discord. And I'll probably use them if they're at least okay. If you want to make thumbnails and you think they're funny or you have any editing skills and blah blah blah, you can go ahead right there, my dudes. I'm gonna go Hullbreaker. I'm only split pushing anyway.
Enemy double kill.
Yes, Gabby is literally creating another line of violence, just in case you didn't quite understand what her purpose was as a character.
Stand up. Face me.
In case you didn't realize what the purpose of Gabby was, she's creating another circle of islands. You've spent the entire series watching Paradise Island, and so you feel bad, and you want Paradise Island to win, blah blah blah. Hi, I'm an Attack on Titan fan, and I hope Paradise Island wins. And then Paradise Island does an invasion, they get killed, and then you're mad. But it's just literally, they're literally trying to create another circle of islands for you to get mad about. I mean, let's look at Reinar. You have, Reinar starts this series, and he's pretty much indisputably the villain, no? But by the end of this series, is he the villain anymore? Because I think a lot of people were rooting for Reinar by the end, no? In fact, you start rooting at him and you keep rooting for him. Even once you realize that, oh wait, when he was the bad guy, we wanted him to lose, but now he's the good guy and we realize he's not strong enough to win. What is this hitbox? Does anyone see this? You really predicted the plot of Attack on Titan? Because I think one of the major complaints people have is you realistically can't predict the plot twist. Because for 90% of it, it just sort of comes right out of the blue. Attack on Titan is remarkably weak characters for how long the show. No, I don't think it really has weak characters, does it? Yes, I've tried Five Guys. On my review channel, it's right there, dude. Yeah, people have rooted for the cringe Avengers Paradise, but I've never seen anyone root for Marley, and for good reason. Really? Because I feel like Marley comes in as the good guys, no? Like, literally, the first part of the last season, which is really dumb how they did it, because it's really 3 seasons. But, part 1 of the final season literally ends with Marley making a heroic entry and Reinar coming in at the nick of time with his fleet to try to save the world. Kitty! Oh my god, the meow meow meowing. Yeah, if there's one consistency to Attack on Titan, is that the world keeps growing each season. If you've never noticed that. So, the people who look at season 1 and the people that look at season 1 and say, "Oh, I didn't like how the first half of season 1 started losing aspects." Well, then you don't like the anime, because ever since season 1, halfway through season 1, they start advancing the plot. I mean, you have a season 1. Basically, it starts off as a horror show. Then it advances. Oh, there's a mystery of the Titans. Season 1 starts in just regular Titans are the bad guys, right? And by halfway through season 1, we start having the mystery of the special Titans, and it starts advancing. And then, oh, Eren is a Titan. What's going on? It starts advancing. And then by season 2, you're going, oh, more Titans are people. There's things going on. There's a world outside the wall, and it keeps advancing. Then season 3 starts hitting, and it keeps advancing. It keeps advancing. That's the whole point, is that, let me put this in paint. The people that like the horror aspect of the show, like, you're stuck here in this tiny little bubble. By the end of season 1, it had already advanced to like that. This is like the end. I'll put season 2 is probably more like that. Season 3's like that. And then by season 4, it's like in the fucking stratosphere. And you're like, oh, but I like it when it was this little speck over here. I mean, the thing is, nothing that we're talking about, Kobe, because of how this circle system works, I'll call it that, you can know the ending and the whole story is still worth watching. That's the point, is that so many of these stories, so many of the aspects of it, they take place. Like, when you're still within season 1, you are right there. You're so tiny. You don't know anything that's happening. I'll be right back. And by the way, explaining this doesn't actually take anything away from it. Doesn't Shen shit on Darius? When I played that last time, I did not
Within a prison. But this foul shape reminds me of my purpose.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned. First blood. Enemy double kill.
I shall not kiss the ground.
Hey, put it this way.
nor let myself be wielded as a
Wait, did I not walk the fountain?
I am damned, but I will remake this world in my dark image.
Did my movement to... Wait, I always walk the tower before I leave. What happened? What? What the fuck?
A spirit blade master Shen? Test it against me. Let me shatter your illusions.
There are people... I mean, just to put it this way, I would actually say,
Will be like the soothing hum of insects.
for the most part, you can consider Attack on Titan to be an anthology season. I think that's a really good way to put it. All the stories take place in the same universe, and they're building to something, and they mostly involve the same characters. Mostly. But because the setting keeps changing and the scale keeps growing, I would actually say that it's a pretty good anthology season, or series. So if you already know the ending, like, season 1 isn't gonna talk about any of this shit.
Deeper than any shadow. Hear this cursed form sing. I am your reckoner, mortals.
And who the bad guys are keeps changing. If you even want to call it the bad guys.
I can smile and murder
An
one.
enemy has been slain.
I mean, let's put it this way. Let's imagine, by the way, don't spoil anything farther than the anime. If you do, I'll kill you.
Serve only death.
That's just not even a blind threat. I mean, that's... Anyway, you have characters who will literally die, who you've gotten multiple seasons with, who those characters never even learn what you've been spoiled on. So it's long, and you have a lot of time to appreciate people. There are entire stories that take place, fights that happen.
Darkness eternal.
Yeah, man, that Kha'Zix would be farther away by now. Well, crap. Attack on Titan final season, the most garbage anime I've ever seen.
I must snuff out.
Things happen that does not even make sense. Dude, you're right. I heard some people even turn into giants. Giants? People turning into giants? The final season is garbage. Everyone knows that that couldn't happen.
Violence distracts me from this game.
I put it this way.
An enemy has been slain.
I'd already been spoiled on the tonal shift by my brother. By the way, how fucking long has this anime been being written for?
I welcome them.
Jesus Christ, I remember...
An enemy has been slain.
My brother spoiled me on the huge tonal shift that happens, like, I think back in season 1 by reading the manga. How long has this shit been happening?
Shut down. You have been slain.
So that had to be a long time. That's why I'm saying the tonal shift basically marks the halfway point.
No, we are done.
Yeah, guys, there are characters who, live and die and have entire stories that take place when the baddest thing is a Titan.
No, I am its bringer.
So, yeah.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
Okay, I thought he had to be getting a jungler.
Die, Shen. Knowing the
That's why I eat into the minion wave there. Because I thought Ka was like right about to jump out at me.
much toward vengeance.
I think a lot of people don't like the final season because the final season is basically, and then what? The final season's fucking long. It's again, it's more like there's 7 seasons, and 3 of them take place after they air quotes win, right? And a lot of people don't like it for that reason, because by the end of season 4, they've effectively won. And then what? Do they live happily ever after and everything is perfect? Well, no. Oh. So then what? And that's what it's trying to tell.
Suffer. I suffer.
Unstoppable.
I think a lot of people don't like that once they're in power and once they have control of their own situation, that this young rebel bunch of heroes might not also be perfect people.
An ally has been slain.
Hello, Jarlobs.
So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Turret has been destroyed.
Until all life ends.
Attack on Titan, the manga is ended. The anime is not. The ending of the manga will be different than the anime. If you spoil anything from the manga, as stated earlier, I'll kill you. It's up to you whether or not you think the killing you part is a joke. It could be. It probably is. We don't know 100% yet if it is a joke.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
An enemy has been slain.
How are the characters forgettable? What? In fact, 90% of the characters get fleshed out in the final season. Early on, most of the characters are, I'm evil because, evil. I'm so evil. And then the last season, it's, I did morally dubious things because actually I had my own reasons, and those reasons actually aren't that shitty, and once you hear them, maybe you actually start thinking about the whole situation. My favorite example is, once again, Reinar. Undeniably, Reinar spends the entire first half of this series being an unforgiving, just complete fucking asshole. And yet he's so stoic and he's so morally upright. Why is he like that if he's such an unrelenting bad person who's committed thousands to death? And then in the last season, Reinar showing up is literally shown to be a heroic arrival where he shows up to a fight knowing he can't win, trying to save mankind. Yes, some people don't like that. Reinar is a bad guy. He is bad. He can't be good because he's bad. But once again, he's showing up to a fight he can't win to try to save all of mankind. Against the character you like. People don't like that. The character I like is the good guy. How could he be the bad guy?
Enemy double kill.
Once again, for those of you who don't know, manga and anime often do have endings, and the endings can be very large, and the endings, I should say the differences between the endings can be very large, and they can completely change characters and their focus. There's actually no rule that they need to be adapted any way else. Okay, that kind of sucked. That fucking plant blocked my W on Kha'Zix. No, Reinar is the armored titan. That's why him being unable to win, like, again, they spend the first half of the anime showing that, oh man, he's such a badass, he's gonna, you know, blah blah blah, he's so strong. But then by the ending, you realize that, oh wait, the main characters who have slowly learned how to beat him can still beat him, which is a bad thing now. Uh-oh. Hey team, we're not far behind. Maybe let's just win. Reinar literally jobs to everyone? Yeah, but on the other hand, he still heroically shows up. He's still at the point, like, I like Reinar as a character because he does his job as a good German white male. I mean, he, well, shit. Why do you guys keep repeating that the side characters are forgettable? It brought a character back that we hadn't seen in like 3 seasons, and people instantly remembered her and shit about her. In fact, one of the main complaints is they spend too much time building up characters. So the joke is that Reinar is knowingly complicit in an attempted genocide. By the way, is why maybe does his job as a German white male. Although it's not really called a genocide because technically they're still at war. It's a bit muddied by the end of it. Plus, the people he's trying to kill are actually, well, to use the anime's words, monsters. Okay, so what am I doing here? Yeah, I mean, Erwin is a character who literally dies before anything is discovered. He's like 3 levels of conspiracy theory down, right? Okay. And he's still a well-written, good character, no? He's dead though, right? Very good. Well, Armin starts becoming useless once a plot advances beyond him, don't you think? His skill is diplomacy and talking. Well, once both sides are trying to mass murder the entire opposing race, diplomacy kind of falls out the window, doesn't it? In fact, they show that multiple times in great detail.
All that lives, I will end.
I don't know if that's how it is in the manga, so once again, I'll literally kill you if you spoil it. But even how Eren talks about Mikasa, it's basically all but said outright that he's basically just speculating 100% with no actual fact behind it. So a lot of the people who hate Mikasa or don't like her because, oh, but Eren said this, guys, they literally go over that detail. And show that actually when Eren said that, just because a character says it doesn't make it true. Which is one of the things the manga has, or I should say the anime has repeatedly said.
You would fight me?
Yeah.
Let me show you. Let them lament my name.
Why do you like... Okay, here's a question for you. Who's the female Mikasa? You know exactly who I mean. Why do people like him but don't like Mikasa when they literally filled the same role and have the same amount of character development and growth? Like, okay, let me just give you an example here. Eren is like, Mikasa, you tried to save my life because you're brainwashed, and everyone's like, oh wow, that must be the truth. And then later on, they literally have a scene showing that he's just purely bullshitting and speculating, that he doesn't actually know for sure. And you guys are like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Maybe she tried to save his life because, gasp, they're childhood friends.
turret. Shut down. Double kill. A summoner has disconnected.
Levy. Yeah, Levi. I don't even know if you're joking, but even if you're doing joking spoilers, I'm gonna ban you. Unless it's like clearly obvious. Ugh. Pretty sure Rengar was inting. Or maybe not, I don't know. He could have just been bad. I mean, I don't know. Guys, after I said like 900 times, don't spoil it. Why would you spoil it? I don't know how much more clear I could have made it. Don't do anything even close to spoilery-y things here. Particularly because the manga, from what I've seen, the manga hints at a lot of shit that the show doesn't, seemingly to try to preserve mysteries and things like that. So yeah, even saying like, but did you remember blah blah, and if it didn't happen in the anime, it was very likely a foreshadowing hint that when you say it out loud becomes pretty obvious. Yes, the anime and the manga will have different endings. It's all but guaranteed. Animes and manga do that a lot, more than you know. Even subtle differences can have very large changes. I guess we have to fight Gongen Blanken. Didn't how much block that Rengar? It doesn't stop him from getting on my team. It just it warns me that I have somebody. Okay, so let me read you guys the advantages here. It warns me that somebody potentially stupid is in my game by saying, like, I can literally just see that they're blocked, or if it doesn't bug out, it should say that they're blocked in champion select. So anyway, I can see from that perspective, it's pretty easy to it's pretty easy to read, right?
Am I the abyss? What did I gaze into?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And then 2, it means I don't have to see any of their stupid chat messages. It doesn't stop them from getting into my game, though. They can get into my game just fine.
Minions have spawned.
So opinion on Lost Ark, it's fun. I would play through it at least once to about where the level cap is. Beyond that, eh.
We had another name once. Now we are Darkin. Pray, fool. You face a Darkin.
Look, I don't know if the anime makes it any different, but in the anime, it's pretty fucking clear that the whole Mikasa has no clear will thing is kind of just bullshit. So, once again, I don't know if that's different from the anime, but, the anime at the very least calls it into question pretty hard. If I eat forward, why doesn't Riot make an avoid system where you can avoid up to X amount of players? It worked in Overwatch because there's not really that many players in this game. Sorry to say, but particularly once you get to the high ranks, it would be pretty easy to start ignoring people you don't personally like, not because they're toxic or anything like that, just I don't personally like him. That's it. Imagine Q times going up by triple because someone decides, I don't like that support block. I don't like that support block. I don't like that support block.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Guns and oranges? Are you a cliché or a joke? Come, fight, die. As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
An ally has been slain.
Destiny awaits!
You don't think a block system like that would make the game shittier? What, you think only a few people would use it? Only a few people would get blocked? Dude, just my last game alone, very clearly my AD would block out my support.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Are the missing pings part of your ambience music? Because it looks like it is. Yeah, we're doing a thing right here. We're doing a thing, everybody. Yeah.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
An ally has been slain.
Hear this perfect form scream.
That is Aatrox's new skin. Okay. Okay. Maybe Bard is hinting. Oh yeah, I mean, I was only talking about the system used in its intended way. A system like that. Oh, that's an Aurelia main. I'm going to block him because I play Aatrox. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's a Talon main. I'm gonna block him because I play Cassidon. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you don't think people would do that? Once people get an advantage they can use, they will use it. No one would ever use dodging just to make their games easier. They would only use it in case of trolls. Right.
Enemy killing spree.
Find losers cute? No, just two bad bot lanes in a row. With the power of Aatrox's ultimate and fruits, I sawed their damage in half.
Enemy rampage.
I suspect Gangplank probably has his healing back, right? That healing flash. Do.
Enemy killing spree.
Sound of my blood can only be heard when they loathe reincarnation.
Enemy rampage.
I can smile and murder while more powder.
An ally has been slain. Never fall. Enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Executed. Your turret has been destroyed.
My SMG's still not working? What the fuck? Hold on. I see what the problem is.
Was forged by my prison.
There. Now it should display what song.
Your turret has
Sorry, I don't always notice when it's not working.
So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
About to say, dude, use that W.
Ally has been slain.
Until all life.
Yeah, I mean, it's annoying. What are you gonna do?
I am your retina mortals.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't have ult.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am.
Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. So I had to take a breath at the end because I hadn't breathed the whole time.
Enemies worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death. You would fight me? Let me show you.
An ally has been slain.
Much toward vengeance.
Does Stark's Gauge work on Aatrox? I mean, yeah. Bloodthirster? Definitely not. I'm so fucking smart. That's why they call me Smarty McSmart Smart. Fucking fuck. How many fucking fuckity fuck shields does she fuckity fuck have? I broke one, I broke a second, apparently she had a third for the ignite. How many fuckity fucking shields she got, man? Does Galio really think he can beat Vladimir?
I will render these mortal forms into my own. I am Darkin. Your gods fear me.
The gameplay just want me to do that.
Has been slain.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
Why does Bloodthirster not work?
Been destroyed.
Aatrox doesn't auto attack. So what would Bloodthirster do good for him?
Main cannon at the ready.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
No, they're actually buffing Gangplank. Wait, if Zeri gets taunted, what does she do?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Thank you, Anthony Smith.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
In oceans of
What? Feels like Zeri could have helped out there. One man's opinion.
They think me defeated, in chains.
Been slain.
Oh my lord. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
As long as this war lives, I will punish.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Aced.
Vladimir can clear the supers, I can't. I mean, at this rate, I will eventually catch up to Gangplank. It's kind of funny how he got so far ahead by basically doing nothing.
Join me in death. Used us to. Creatures of flesh, and only by this filth, blood, and thorn.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, is there someone muted on their team who my team keeps talking to? I don't... There's no one muted. Okay.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal. I am not your enemy.
Like, I've seen the Zeri talking in old chat so many times this game, and no one is saying anything back. Israel sometimes puts a comment like once every 3 or 4 minutes. That's basically it.
I will end.
Is she really just shit talking that much when nobody's really listening?
Ally has been slain.
No one on their team is muted. I've checked multiple times just to be sure. I got no idea, man. I got no idea. Oh my god. How annoying. Will I show set next game? Probably not. Oops. Zed could maybe get a little bit more HP again. Maybe toss him another 5 health per level, you know what I'm saying? Do I dodge this game because nobody wants to watch me play support? I think I do. That's a SMG, by the way. SMG is my music display. Nah, nobody wants to watch me play support. Everyone just leaves the stream. I'm gonna teach you guys a secret. I'm gonna make a Oh, chat, that's right. You didn't know, but you were signing up for a secret Legends of... Huh? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Legends of Runeterra. I clicked the wrong button again. Legends of Runeterra stream. Time to do my weekly expedition. Time to embark on my expedition. Oh no, this sucks. I retire. I can't win. Well, time to take my reward. Time to do my most favoritist deck. That's right. Victor Felios. Big Dick. I don't know, it's just Big Dick. That's just it. It's just Big Dick. I don't know what to tell you. No, I don't want to play that. That's dumb. Time to play the true deck. The auto show. Actually, don't I have to run... I'm pretty sure I need to slot in to... Where the fuck are they? Soothsayers. Because everyone kills your landmark now. Should I play more, what do you call it, later? Wrong one. I don't even know what this is. Why do I have that? This is the movie deck, yes. We play the ancient, endless devout Xerath follower who, well, I'll be honest, probably doesn't actually exist.
If it's made of sand, I can write it. Got it. What a shame for you! I go!
I go, 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 I go. Actually, I'm gonna do it like this just to be sure.
Cursed relics! Embrace life.
Expect death.
He's gonna try to kill my Zerath with that. We're gonna try to zap her.
Go get the shiny devil. We share the river's fortunes.
Unlimited power. Mine to control. I will fashion this world in my image.
Gently, gently.
Do, 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 do. Haha! It's time to summon the ancient hourglass.
All are welcome.
Zerath comes back and destroys them.
Trap.
Do 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 do. Found him. It's time, chat. It's time.
I have risen, and with me, Sharima. Sharima, your emperor has returned. Witness glory eternal.
There will be no siphoning, and there will definitely be no striking.
Another subject for my empire. Victory awaits. It is time. Your emperor commands. Your time is done.
Well, you gotta put something on the board.
Remember me, little one. Please. You must know me, little one. You must.
Obliterate's pretty good here. It's time a sandstorm hit.
You will know my pain, Azir.
Isn't it weird that Azir has more health and power in Legends of Runeterra? You realize that's Ascended Azir, correct? Kitty! Why have you turned into the squeaky little mouse cat? Huh? Why are you a squeaky little mouse cat? Anyway, that's the most powerful deck in the world, by the way. I mean, it's not. But sure. Is there the zero top tier? I would say yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's got counters, but the thing is, because everyone's running counters, it's doing worse. But everyone's only running counters because it's top tier. I think we're fighting Singed, but their last ban is Aurelia, so it might be Singed mid. And I think it's probably Akshan jungle, or Echo jungle, because he banned Akshan. Although that could be an Echo mid banning Akshan. So your last pick could be a jungler who just banned Fiora. That could be it, Kitty. What do you think about that one, Kitty? Is that what's happening, Kitty? Hello, Kitty Cat? Is that what's happening? He was gonna pick Aurelia, but then he picked Yone. The only way their team makes sense is if singed is top, unless it's mid-singed. So I'm going to assume that it's singed top, but my gut tells me it's Yone top and they're being stupid. No, it's singed jungle. Why didn't I see it coming? I wrote off the Poppy as being support because she was the only one that made sense support, unless they did singed support, which I've seen but just didn't seem right.
Crush their skulls! Shatter their ribs! Disembowel their very souls! Our vengeance is at hand!
Kitty, 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 cat, 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 kitty, 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 cat. Meow, meow, kitty, 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 meow, meow. Kitty, meow, kitty, meow, kitty, meow, meow.
30
Kitty,
seconds until
kitty,
minions
meow,
spawn.
meow, kitty, meow, meow. Kitty, meow, kitty, meow, kitty, meow, meow.
Noble is this carnage.
So what are the best mods for Bannerlord 2?
Minions have spawned.
I am doom. Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death.
How to fight a Scanner type with Glacialist Darius.
Face a darken.
I mean, you basically just gotta beat his ass. Not really gonna get you a better answer than that one. Avoid overextending to do damage to him. Is Bannerlord 2 worth the money? I've been playing it on my variety channel lately. Maybe I should do a two-handed faction run.
God, I am. Kiss the ground, nor let myself be wielded as a tool. I am dead, but I will remake this world in my dark image.
None of the mods I'm looking at are particularly good. Like a Game of Thrones mod? Who gives a shit? Sorry to say, but Game of Thrones is not known for its diverse factions that would translate well into making a really fun game. Yeah, you could do it. Yeah, it could be made well, but...
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I mean, I'd like to see a mod that would make actually playing on the front lines more impactful. Part of the issue I have is that playing on the front lines is just sort of a disaster. Even ignoring the health bars and shit like that, inevitably what happens is you're just going to be, yeah, that's a champion. Kitty, I gotta be on my... Any champion whose primary gameplay is to run up and stat check everyone while being a late game carry is fucking stupid. And I don't know why Riot keeps pushing them. Well, guys, did you see the way that he E'd forwards after queuing forwards and then just sort of ran me down from full HP? He must have played really well to have performed that. I mean, Yone's been doing that from the very beginning. He just needs to lose some fucking damage early game. How Yone escapes real nerves, I'll never understand.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
So fucking obvious his early game is we toned way the fuck down after lethal tempo. Alright, it just goes, nope.
Hear this cursed form sing.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe make his Q and W not work on lethal tempo.
Rampage.
The only peace I seek is death.
Guess that's too simple and easy.
He will call me a god killer.
I never do patch reviews before the patch is out, because if Riot changes anything, that would be stupid. Don't you think?
Rampage.
Yep. Real champion. Not an April Fool's joke. Real players getting LP off that.
I am in a cage within a prison. But this foul shape reminds me of my purpose.
Yone should be banned. Irelia should be banned. Riven should be banned. All the players should be forced down to low plat to compensate so they don't ruin any games. And then Riot should just say, "Our bad, guys. Sorry, by ruining the competitive integrity of our game trying to push skins off popular champions, we might have fucked up here."
has been slain.
Let them lament.
I was about to say, can't.
An ally has been slain.
Huh.
Shut down. Shut down.
Your gods fear me.
I mean, it would be nice if Riot didn't pretend that Yone's win rate was like the end be all of balance.
Cursed form. Who became flesh? I yield it.
Enemy double kill.
Damn, he's fed.
An enemy has been slain.
It'd be nice to play League of Legends without constantly remembering that Riot blatantly favors certain champions, and they're just allowed to be this much better because they are. That Riot pretends Yone's win rate literally has anything to do with his balance. That, oh, who is it? It's a Kali, Yone. It's like, oh my god, guys. Look at Aurelia. Aurelia could go down 2% win rate. She'd still be balanced. But they pretend that they're balanced at 50%. 50% win rate is for champions who are fucking normal. Not for Yone. Yone could be balanced at like a 44% win rate. Oh, but the competitive play. Champions like Yone will never be used in competitive play. It just doesn't work. We've seen that from time to time again. Trying to force him into tournament games just isn't gonna work. There's just a fundamental difference in how games play out at the high end and what champions like Yone do. I mean, shit, imagine if they tried to force Aatrox back into competitive with this current kit.
For my
What an amazing player. Maybe Riot could buff Yone more?
Your turret has been destroyed.
He had to use Ignite after landing and doing nothing. A normal champion is a champion who actually plays the game as intended. Not a champion who circumvents basically everything about League of Legends, whose entire balance is on whether the player knows all these 10 billion little tricks and bullshit things about the champion that makes him overpowered.
gods and mortals. They deserve only death.
That's what becomes so frustrating, is that, yes, Yone does bad when you don't know the 10 trillion little tips and tricks of Yone. That doesn't change the fact that people who do get a champion that's really, really fucking stupid and broken.
They loathe the incarnation.
Why don't you play those champions if you know they're OP? Bye! What an insane player.
Has been slain.
Alright, can we buff Yone more? He hasn't gotten this year's prestige yet.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Go to the face.
That looked weird.
From entire villages and towns, I will rend
Because Yone's auto attacks do too much damage. Period. He needs to lose the magic damage on his auto attacks so he can be counterpicked and counterplayed like a normal fucking champion. He should lose the movement speed on his E. His ult should only move him if he hits a champion. Although that would remove some of his actual counterplay, it does still suck that if Yone even gets a slight advantage, he can just use his ultimate like a third gap closer. Remove his ult, remove his E, remove the Q gap closer. E should be like his only gap closer. Maybe you could keep the E and the Q gap closer. Just give him like a couple more base armor. And that's the thing. That's how they balance these champions. They remove they remove a bunch of armor and health from them, then they give them the ability to avoid any and all damage. So when they fuck up, it gets punished a lot. When they don't fuck up, there's no gameplay. That goes against the entire tenets of League of Legends. You can't have some champions who are utterly and totally unstoppable unless they fuck up, and then other champions who actually have to play the game. So then when they fuck up, they get ultra punished, which means that Yone gets a lower win rate, teehee. Even a good player will eventually fuck up. But the issue is that when they don't fuck up, their opponent just has to sit back and wait and watch. Like, just look, literally just fucking look at their wrist and be like, did I get to play yet? No? Okay.
so I may split your shoulders from your spines. Patience, Aatrox, patience! Your freedom will come!
Has been slain.
I never even understood why fleet footwork needed to be nerfed. I guess conceptually it is annoying if a champion can out-heal all your damage, but it made him weaker in the mid to late game in return for having a safer early game. That's not really the end of the world, no?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I thought people would come here quicker. Why does Hunt Showdown look like the perfect game for me? I almost universally do not play more Twitch-based games.
No getting through me.
Wait, what?
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Aatrox! They shall not rob us of our nobility! We shall stand and spit venom at our tormentors for eternity!
It's like they can't just make normal fucking champions. How do they balance Aurelia? Oh, we'll give her really low health early game. Then if she fucks up, she gets ultra punished. Okay, well that lowers her win rate because people will inevitably fuck up and die. But is that really that fair and fun? Well, no. But it lowers her win rate.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
You have been slain.
He hit an ult, everyone. Guess he deserves it. Only took 20 minutes.
Killing spree.
In my heart, deeper than any
I think I could have gotten that kill.
Your turret has been destroyed.
A, if they played together. B, if Jarvan didn't Q in the wrong direction. Not really sure what happened there.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Your turret has been double kill. Aced.
Another Azakana.
Your turret has been destroyed.
At least Aurelia, sorry, Fiora, at least Fiora doesn't just compensate by giving her 10 million HP. That's what they try to do to Aurelia, Yone, etc. To try to force them into competitive play with an iron fist. They just give them like ludicrous amounts of survivability so that then they can team fight at the high end. But then that just means if you're one person, it just feels really shitty. Which, by the way, is also really funny that their whole weakness early game is supposed to be, oh, they're squishy, but then they get like halfway through the game and all of a sudden they're not squishy at all anymore. And then you think, wait.
I can smile.
So their weakness is that they're squishy, but they aren't.
An ally has
And it gets really dumb when you realize they still have their brokenness.
an ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected.
Because they still get to just sort of avoid everything. Yone players deserve less. Remove E movement speed. Remove W shield. Remove alt moving if you miss. There we go, Riot. 44% win rate. Like he deserves. Or maybe just balance him like a normal fucking champion. And don't let him kill everything ever. Remove 2 base armor and say, wow, if he fucks up, he dies really hard. Better hope he fucks up. Because if he doesn't, he wins for free. I don't think I'd delete Yasuo. Yasuo, like, so the thing with Yasuo is I don't think he's perfect. I think his design is really fucking annoying with the infinite minion jump. I think they could tone that down. Even if it was like at the high end. So he had like 4 charges on like a 5-second cooldown. Even on the high end, I think they should probably limit it a little bit. Because like being able to dash literally 10 times is really fucking annoying. No, I think honestly, remove Yone's E movement speed, remove his W shield, remove his ult moving you if you miss, give him like 3 more base armor, and you're good to go. That, like, I don't think people honestly realize how much base armor and shit like that affects your win rates. That's what Riot does, though. I mean, do you want to look at it? Like, it's true across the board. Think of any fucking annoying champion where you're like, wow, that champion is fucking annoying. They just have no real counterplay. Look at them. I'll show you. Akali, 23 base armor. Yone, 28 base armor. Oh, who's the other one? Look at Aurelia. How did they, air quote, balance Aurelia? A mere 520 health with 36 armor. Which is way less than even champions like Aatrox early game. That's how they do it. They just make them squishy, and then they're like, look, if they fuck up, they die. But what if they don't fuck up? Then what? They just win, I guess? And that's the problem. You might think that, oh, that's good gameplay though. It makes them really high skill. Look at Riven, low base armor, slightly below average base HP. But you don't understand, Hashinshin. It's fair and no, it's really not, because when these champions have decisively lower stats than any of these other champions, and their whole gameplay is hope they fuck up and don't use their proper abilities or else they win, it makes them fundamentally different from the entire rest of the game. If every champion was like that, that would be fine. If no champions were like that, that would be fine. But when a few champions are like that, it fucks with the entire balance of the game. Because you can't just let a champion auto win, right? So what do you do to balance them? You just keep lowering their base armor until they reach a balanced state, I guess. I mean, I'm not even making this shit up. Here, you can literally look at it. One of the ways they balanced, air quotes, balanced Aurelia, right here, they reduced her base HP by 60 and then gave her more health at level 18. Well, doesn't that seem a bit fucking stupid? So she's one of the tankiest champions in the game at level 18, but early game she's squishy? Much like Yone, early game he's squishy, but at level 18 he's one of the tankiest champions in the game? How does that make sense? It literally removes all the gameplay once they get their items, and then assumes that before then they're gonna fuck up and you'll somehow kill them. But what if they don't? I actually think Yasuo on release was easier to deal with than he is now. No joke. The thing is, on release, a lot of what balanced Yasuo was just the fact that a lot of shit in this game was really stupid. Actually, I think Prestige Mecha King. I think, do I like Prestige Mecha Kingdom or God King? Honestly, I feel like God King is just better. No? Just me? Look, I'm okay with champions having options, and therefore they have less base stats because they have options. Things like Master Yi, right? But the thing is, Master Yi's got meditate and he's got his Q. Can he outplay you? Yes. Can he literally remove any options you have and just sort of run you down if he plays correctly? No. Look at Jax. Jax has less armor per level and less health per level from other champions. Why? Because he's got Counter-Strike in his ultimate late game. But do they just put Counter-Strike on like a 5-second cooldown and then reduce his base armor by 10 early game? No, because that would be fucking stupid. Hold on, I'll be back. Sion's a bit different. Sion's pretty squishy early game, but that's because he's a late game champion. He's not squishy early game. Like, Sion can't just play properly and then beat everyone. You know? Sion's squishy because he gets really tanky and is a late game champion. Yone's squishy because if you play him properly and you use his W shield and his Q gap closer and his E gap closer and his other E gap closer and his other E gap closer, you can pretty much avoid everything and outskill everyone. I don't think you want to see this lane, actually.
Faith.
This lane is Jax. Now, it depends on if I play it right. I might not. But this lane is really annoying as Jax.
Minions have spawned.
We'll see if Jax with Ignite can outplay it. Maybe I should have gone conditioning instead of bone plating. I'm not sure.
First blood.
If Jax goes Ignite, he can beat me down early game, so maybe I myself should have just gone conditioning and avoided the early game and outscaled him. I'm not sure.
Under my domain.
An ally has been slain.
Your lamp can't hold a candle to me. For Demacia!
An ally has been slain.
I will fight for all eternity. I have come to save you.
Is the music too loud? Okay, I'm sorry, I'll turn it up. Well, shit.
I shall save them from themselves.
Little miscalculation. By him? Chat, as if I would ever make a mistake. But we should go back. I think you guys want to hear that one again.
Witness the fury of a god. Silence! They thought they could kill a god?
An enemy has been slain.
I have no need of idle riches. Wrath for the just, honor for the just.
Enemy killing spree.
You actually think I left? That was his first mistake. Thinking for himself.
Shut down.
Show no mercy. The lion feasts. Hallowed be my name.
Okay.
Will not save them.
Damn, that's some attack speed. Chad, I don't back until the director's cut.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
I will judge the world. Faith in me shall be rewarded. I will take these lands and all lands. Judgment has come! Ha! We are the righteous! We must cast back the wicked.
Ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. Rampage. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Devotion restores me. Crush them! My kingdom awaits. You dare to defy me?
Has destroyed a turret.
My throne calls to me. Wait for my return. Fit for a god king. There is only one constant in this world. Demacia.
That's a lot of damage.
I will shape this world in my image.
An enemy has been slain.
Did I get double ignited? What happened?
I cast you out!
Yep.
Beasts bow to the lion.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I have business to attend to. Fight on in my name. With this, I will deliver justice upon the wicked. My vision is clear. My will absolute. I am the great Baal.
Shit.
Shut down.
Fucking Janna.
Threaten Demacia will be annihilated.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Behold!
There's Igo's lethality.
Silence me!
Down. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Triple kill. Quadra kill.
And this too falls under my domain.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Haste.
Right.
Your team has destroyed the inhibitor.
Our cause is just. Our monsters! Fear not, for I will never truly leave your side. I am truth. I am reason. The earth itself shall bend to my will.
Yeah, if I go to bot lane now and they do Baron.
Fear nothing. We are just. We are strong. You are a fool to defy me.
Oh, I didn't
This king
realize that was going to happen.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, Okay.
A summoner has disconnected.
Yep. When I turned to hit Warwick, my plan was to get the movement speed boost and run away. That's why after I queued him, I started walking away and was like, it's like my brain was just like, wait, what? So I'm the one fighting Garen. Okay. Is this gonna be me getting destroyed? Possibly.
Poorly with these crude materials. But this abomination of flesh well serves my murderous intent.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
I march to death. I wish it was my own.
Minions have spawned.
I will render these mortals
I'm live. Okay, so am I gonna be feeling the same terror that Jax felt, chat? What do you think? It's kind of what I don't like about Garen. You basically have to stomp him before 6. Because at 6, he's just gonna ignite all in, and it can be a bit difficult to deal with. Does I get him? No. Shit. Wow. Okay. Well, I thought that would work.
as long as this form lives. I will punish them.
Well, if Garen never wants to last hit, then I guess technically that makes him safe? I don't know. Wait, he escaped that? Well, it just goes to show you, folks. You try to play top lane, and it does not work. I don't know why I try, dude. I don't know why I try. It's always better jungler wins. Honestly, I'm starting to come to the conclusion that trying to win your lane is just fucking pointless. Unless you can guarantee that the jungler is in your lane at that exact fucking moment, it's just pointless. You're just crap shooting based on whether or not you actually are gonna get the jungler. Like it's not even about if the jungler is ganking you, it's just about the fact that there's just nothing you can do about the jungler. There's just too many places a jungler can be. There's too many ganks they can be doing. There's too much shit they can be doing at any given point in time. There's nothing realistically you can do about it. Should he have been top? No. No, he was fighting Viego. His top jungle was dead. It hadn't even spawned at the moment. So why was he top? I don't fucking know. But because he is top, and because he can be top, there's nothing I can do. I just die. You can know mid is ganking you within 30 seconds. Is mid there? Well, they're gonna have to farm their minion wave. So, are they there or are they not there? It's pretty simple, right? Like, with jungle, there's literally no way. Because they can get experience from doing fucking anything, because they've been doing anything, you literally have no idea if the jungler's gonna be there or not. Because you can't track the jungler. Isn't this a Warwick thing, though? Playing the jungle? No, I'm fairly certain anyone can do that, dude. Why do you think it's a Warwick thing? Why do you think Warwick is the only champion who can jungle? What the fuck kind of question is that? In fact, I would actually say Warwick is one of the worst at doing this because he's one of the slower clearers. So he's more predictable. I literally have no clue what the fuck you're trying to say with that. That's funny. The stun proc during the Warwick ult, but because Rumble looks like he had tenacity, I'm not sure from what. Probably unflinching. The stun lasted longer than the Warwick ult, because the Warwick ult has suppression. Oh, okay. Alright.
Pierce the sky and punch the stars.
Well, at least I had to work for my kill. Garen just gets it off the jungler. 10-minute full turret. Can we FF? Diego did fucking anything, dude. Like, what the fuck does he think pinging that Warwick is coming does for me? Seriously. But why not just fucking come?
An ally has been slain.
Can we just open?
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
Well, this is the only chance we have. I'm gonna be dead honest. Well, it worked out. Garen didn't seem to understand we were killing Victor for some reason. So I waited till Victor died, then he stepped up and tried to fight, but he doesn't have ult, so he can't kill one of us quick enough.
Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been
and making them lament my unholy birth.
Audacious bravery shield.
I mean, the game is still over.
will be like the soothing hum of
They outscale so hard. The only way we could possibly win this is if Garen literally forgets. He can just press Ignite ult.
mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Repent!
He remembered he can press Ignite ult. Shit. Our only weakness.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nothing shall remain.
Well, they have officially taken the inhibitor before we ganked once.
Enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
All things! Stand behind Braum. Look upon the face of your God.
They're like running at that wall as if they can get through it, and it's very confusing to me. Okay. When did Atrix players transfer domination to resolve? When they nerfed Revenant's Hunter? Like the first time? Getting 0% Omnivamp for a champion who needs help getting through the early game sometimes isn't really tenable. Yeah, Taste of Blood is good, but Second Wind obliterates Taste of Blood. There's basically no way for Taste of Blood to outperform Second Wind on a melee champion.
You have slain an enemy.
This is the silence I seek. I stood against the void. Now I dwell in it. I offer you victory!
Never saw it coming.
I don't think Garen is absurdly broken. I think he's really easy and he can snowball pretty hard. I don't think he's absurdly broken. I would have liked it if they did something other than just buff his ult and make it easier to one-shot with him. That's for true.
Let them lament my game.
I mean, I think Garen could maybe have gotten more health per level. Maybe he gotten a lower cooldown on an ability or something. But yeah. Just now, how are they gonna get into this wall? Shoot it here, then if they walk over here or down here, you hit them. It's been Hashinshin teaching you how to use skill shots. I think Pantheon would use Taste of Blood rather than Second Wind, because he has a way to spam ranged attacks. Like, Aatrox can kinda count as ranged, but the thing is, Aatrox is a high chance to be poked. It also depends on who you're fighting. If you're fighting a melee champion, Second Wind loses a lot of worth. If you're fighting a poke champion, then obviously Second Wind gains a lot of worth. So there's also the question of what secondary runes are better, right? Why are we three-man clearing our jungle? Hashinshin asks the question. Reno, Gwen, or Darius? Why am I not playing them right now? Because I'm playing Aatrox right now. What kind of a question is that? Gwen got some little revert buff. Buff? The buff that didn't happen because it hasn't been patched yet? That buff? The one that hasn't happened yet? Yeah, dude. Huge buff.
Audacious bravery shield.
I mean, that would have worked out if my team was pushing mid turrets, but they were three-man clearing our jungle with Baron buff for some reason, and their team was chasing me down, which, yeah.
Has been slain.
I was about to say, Rumble, I don't think there's any world. Fair enough. Why do you guys think that every single patch preview has already come out by the time they preview it? I see that shit every single time.
I am doom.
Or I'll be like, here's an experimental change we're gonna put in the game in 7 years, and you guys are like, oh, so it came out yesterday?
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
And it's especially weird because the buffs are, sorry, the patches are every 2 weeks. Without fail, every 2 weeks. Not before, not after, every 2 weeks. Pretty predictable. There hasn't been a patch, then there hasn't been any changes. If there's not been any changes, then there's not been any changes. Kinda lost our 2 most important players there. Yeah, I'd say those are 2 most important, because there's Kaisa, and then there's Goat that keeps Kaisa alive.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Technically that worked out in a supremely jank way because they all ran back and stopped doing the inhibitors.
Audacious bravery shield. Zap action.
Rumble really thought their entire team was going to be in there. Every single time I see Shadow Flame, I assume it's Leandri's. Every single time. I mean, Aatrox's damage is there if I'm not, you know, 2 and 11 with 1 item.
I will render these mortal forms
Warwick, what are you doing, buddy? I kept expecting Warwick to go for some play, and he was just standing there autoing me. He didn't even Q. What the fuck? Ah. That just happened. What? Oh. He killed Viego, and Rumble can't really deal with force of nature. Yeah, I was expecting Warwick to either A, go to his team, or B, actually Q me and try to kill me, but instead he was content to just stand there and auto-attack me.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, I told you guys, the game was over unless Garen literally forgets he has ult ignite. We don't have anything we can do to deal with their scaling either.
Defeat.
Top lane is jungle part 2. I'll be right back. Be right back. Games like that just meh, waste of time. Meh. Meh. I'm just laughing. YouTube is giving me $21.06 for my work on my shorts. $21.06. Yeah. Why is my When Riven Fills the Brush Cheese doing so well? It's not even that good of a short. It's just kind of like a little bit funny. I don't get YouTube. I don't get it. My thoughts on set? I don't fucking know, dude. He's okay. He's okay. He's not great, but he's okay. I know Lord today. Maybe later. I don't know. How close am I to dropping league? Like 0% close. Why would I do that? Why is it every time my channel starts getting popular and good and things are working out, everyone's like, are you gonna drop league? No. Why would I?
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Last time I played Riven, like if I did it on a secret account, I think that'd be best. Last time I tried to play Riven on my main, it was literally just me sitting under turret getting ganked 900 fucking times in a row. It really wasn't enjoyable.
I must destroy even hope.
Should I use my potion? Remember, my second win and my Dorn shield heal more the more I keep myself at low HP. She can't kill me because I have... Well, she can't kill me because she doesn't have Ignite. She can poke me, but she can't actually kill me. No, see, the thing is, when I play a champion I'm at least decent on, I can typically overwhelm the gank spam by just being good at it. But when I'm playing a champion I'm not good on, I just get gank spammed into the fucking ground. And then, well, I don't really get to do anything. I'm just gank spammed into the ground. She used her heal there. The reason I called that out is just to show you guys exactly why I was gonna go kill her. She doesn't have flash now, so what she might do... Or not. So I guess Graves walked through that and this somehow? How did he get through here?
An enemy has been slain.
Maybe dash over Baron Pit. I didn't even survive until Baron Pit, my dude. Although you're talking about Graves, he would have had to go here, then here. The only way you could have done that is if he was ghosting and saw me do that. Did she seriously get 6? Are you fucking with me?
Your shoulders from your spine. Let them lament my name.
An ally has been slain.
Let me show you that. I can smile. Be our sacrament for my imprisonment.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
God kill him.
Enemy triple kill.
I
Has slain an enemy.
sometimes people do shit that's so dumb that I have to like mentally convince myself just to play as if they're dumb, because it reaches such levels of stupidity that I assume to myself there has to be some master play it here, because clearly they would not be doing something that dumb. Think, Hashinshin, think. Would Kill really just be walking back into lane with no flash and no mana to use her movement speed buff? No, this is Masters. She's not an idiot. And then I realize she's walking back into lane with no mana to use her movement speed buff, and no flash, and no ult. And she's just dying. For free. That's all that's happening.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Riven's most masculine female in League?
Has destroyed a turret.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
The subby wubby little feminine begging for forgiveness little waifu girl is the most masculine champion in League.
Spree.
deeper than any shadow. You die.
Enemy has been slain.
Just off the top of my head, Ilawi, Camille, Fiora, Rel? Actually, Rel's pretty feminine. Remember, feminine doesn't mean bad, it just means feminine.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Vi? Yeah, Vi? Vi might be actually number 1 ahead of Alawi. In fact, I would actually say, yeah, Vi's probably number 1. Yeah. Sejuani is probably number 1 or number 2. Leona's... well... not sure about Leona. Leona's not really feminine, but I wouldn't really call her masculine. Shyvana. Callista. Well, I don't know about Callista. I don't think revenge is inherently masculine, is it? Vengeance? Is that really masculine? Samira. Tristana's a war criminal, so is war crime, is that a masculine trait?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, yeah, Shyvana is... oh, Ilawi is masculine, kind of. Yeah, but remember, it's not... okay, guys. It's not masculine, good, feminine, bad, okay? That's not how these things work. They're just two different trades. But the subby-wubby little sex bunny Riven is not what I would call masculine by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not saying Riven's lore is bad, but I mean...
The only peace I seek is death.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Poppy's... I wouldn't really say Poppy's that masculine. She's not really that feminine. Poppy just kind of is. She's kind of more going just for being cute Yordle. It's kind of... it's kind of her whole design is to just be cute Yordle. Riven is ripped and that's cinematic. What, you think being, like, in shape is a masculine thing? Ha! I take care of my body. Everyone's like, ew, how masculine of you.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
I'd say Ash is pretty feminine. Literally, because she tries to be motherly.
Suffering, I will make it bloom.
Double kill.
Do you believe in toxic masculinity like the feminists do? Well, it's not about believing in it. It's more about admitting that it's a thing. Which it is. Kind of shitty that my team walked up and disabled my hullbreaker, contributed nothing, and then walked away. Thanks for letting my cannon minion die and reducing my damage. I think a lot of the people who rant about toxic masculinity not being a thing don't actually even understand. Could you guys fucking stop turning off my hullbreaker? God damn it! Okay, the second time they got my cannon minion killed, that shit actually annoyed me. Because now I'm not even pushing.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill.
What does toxic masculinity mean? Okay, you know that dude who gets drunk and tries to fight everyone? That's toxic masculinity. That was a good play, by the way. Make sure to like this stream for my good play. You know, whenever you see those videos of a Russian dude and he just like starts a fight in traffic or something, yeah, that's toxic masculinity. I have no fucking clue. Wait, what the fuck? That's all Irish people? Well, I'm not gonna go there. Make a music playlist? All I'm doing right now, hold on, is using the Borderlands 3 soundtrack. I don't think that's toxic. It's just more like drunken stupidity. Yes, that's toxic masculinity. Yes, Will Smith would be a great example of toxic masculinity. Do you have a formal definition? When being a man goes wrong. And I don't mean literally being a man. I mean when people always say, "Oh, do that, be a man." Yeah. What are we gonna send the mid lane? What do I play? I play Aatrox mid. The first two examples don't really make sense. Those things can happen with women easily too. Well, no. Can they happen with women? Yes. When's the last time you've seen a story or watched a video or heard of a woman doing something like that? When's the last time you've watched a street brawl? And I don't mean two women just sort of fighting or something like that. I mean of just people being shitheads, right? When's the last time you heard a Florida man story, but it's about a woman? I'd say it's probably something like 95% men. Ash, have you heard of female dating strategy? Yeah, I've seen it. I get the idea, but they obviously go too far. But I get the idea. In concept, it's not a terrible idea. Know your worth, don't settle down. I get it. But... okay, fine. If you still think toxic masculinity doesn't exist, let's ask a simple question. How many school shooters are women? Oh, Jax is banned. I know what you're about to say. That's totally different. That doesn't count. No, I don't believe in that. That doesn't. Don't look at that. No. I guess it's Kale top. Does Kale really outscale Darius anymore? I don't know. Let's give you an example of toxic masculinity that's really bad for you. Ah, don't cry. Be a man. Suicide rates are higher in men. Does that have something to do with toxic masculinity at all? Yes. Don't let your feelings out. Be a man. Don't go to a therapist. Be a man. Mom got me a box of every single Cheez-It type, so shout out to my mom, A, for being amazing, and B, for making me annoy you guys with lots of Cheez-Its.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Strength above all.
Minions have spawned.
Telling a guy not to cry isn't toxic masculinity. It's saying there's better ways to handle things than bawling your eyes out in your hands, which achieves literally 0. Yeah, dude. Humans evolved to cry during stressful situations because it doesn't help at all.
My destination is clear.
If you were innocent, I would not be.
Or, maybe, being in a shitty, hopeless, stressful situation often does feel better after you've had a good cry about it. And that by toxic masculinity telling you to hold it all in and never actually feel bad about anything, despite how bad it actually could be, that maybe they're worse off.
With overwhelming force.
Your average man doesn't experience situations where they should realistically push their emotions away. I think I get what he's trying to say.
Never retreat.
Here's a great situation. Are the bills due and you don't have money? Maybe just fucking cry. And I don't mean that in a negative way. Maybe just fucking cry. Maybe dealing with the stress and letting it out will be helpful. No, Hashinshin, be a man. Right.
I will not rest. I have my orders. I do not tolerate cowardice.
Financial stress being the #1 contributor to depression. #1 cause of suicides, I think. Yeah, actually. Maybe if the bills are due, you can't get the money, there's no way to do it. Maybe you might lose your home. Maybe it's just time to fucking cry about it. Maybe it's just a really shitty situation. Maybe instead of having that stress inside all day and thinking about it all day, you just let it out.
Noxus will rise. Strength above all.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Flame purified.
Slain.
Oh, okay.
Your guilt was clear.
Death by my hand.
An enemy has been slain.
Right, you can't pay the bills, you cry, that's fine. Are you gonna keep crying for weeks, months, and years? Or just gonna have one outpost? Nobody says crying is forbidden. Maybe you do. Maybe you've been in that situation for a long time. Maybe you literally just cannot find a better job. Maybe it's time to just fucking cry about it every night.
My destination is clear. They will regret opposing.
This guy in chat is a great example of toxic masculinity. What, you think your average person is just lazy? You think nobody's trying? Oh, they're only crying because they're not trying?
Never retreat.
So women are allowed to cry, but men can't. They need to go out and do something about it and be a man. And then you'll turn around and say, but there's no such thing as toxic masculinity. When it gets too stressful, I do what every man does. I shoot myself in the head.
I will not rest. I have my orders. I do not.
An enemy has been slain.
Rajux, I've often thought you're the dumbest motherfucker
Enemy
because of your takes on League. But that, wow, that is the dumbest shit I've heard ever. That shit is so fucking stupid. Let me read this out loud. Why don't you transition since you envy women for being able to cry?
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Oh, all right.
An enemy has been slain.
My destination is clear.
I'm gonna let you know a little secret. Men and women can cry.
With overwhelming force.
I mean, literally off the top of my head. Examples on when crying can help. You've been working for a long time on a project, and it just sucks. It just isn't good. Nobody likes it. Everyone maybe even makes fun of it.
Never retreat.
You make something, you learn something, you do something, and it just sucks. And there's nothing you can do. A breakup. Something out of your control. Maybe you just cannot get a good job. You can't do it. You put in the work, you try, and it just doesn't pan out. Over and over again, it just doesn't pan out.
You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
That sounds like a stupid reason to cry. Really? Does it? Let's say you try to write a book, or you try to build a deck. You do something, right? And it just sucks. You're doing your best, and it's just not working out. Then what? Maybe your true passion in life, you're just actually kind of bad at it.
I have my orders. I will not tolerate cowardice.
Okay.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, why are you pretending crying is a solution? Can you lift instead of cry? I guess. I'm not really sure the science on that one. Pretty sure weightlifting actually is a stress reliever. Not even ironically.
Death by my hand.
Everyone expects life to be perfect, and sometimes it's just not. And maybe sometimes it's just not fair. And maybe sometimes life just isn't fun. Is that your fault? What, do you need to go out there? Do your best because life kind of just sucks?
My destination is clear.
It's a path that it's really hard to follow. Oh, right. This isn't Gore Drinker. I don't even have Trinity yet. You know, we better win bot real fucking hard if we're letting them power farm Kale this much.
Never retreat.
And what are you gonna do about it? What, do you think you can be doing something about it at all points in time, all day, no matter what? You're alone, it's 9 p.m.? What the fuck you gonna do? You're gonna go out looking for a job at 9 fucking p.m.? Does Aatrox cry? Well, considering he's been alone in his sword for something like 10,000 years, I'm sure at some point the idea has crossed his mind. Okay.
I have my orders. I do not tolerate cowardice.
Level 13, 3 levels, and then we lose. Bot better win hard.
Noxus will rise.
I was not expecting Kale to be doing this much damage this early, but... well, that's why she's ahead.
Strength above all. Karma path.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The only thing I think I can do here is go Hullbreaker into Force of Nature. Yeah. Because if I just go Force of Nature, I can maybe survive Kale, but there's like no point to it, right? If I go
Stay alert.
Hullbreaker into Force of Nature, then I can force a split push and beat her in it. Although I guess then they could send one of their 80 carries at me. Shit, I don't know.
They will regret opposing me.
Doesn't really seem to be a good solution here. It's been GG for a while. The second time that Xin brush camp top into a slow push dive, yeah. Maybe we could have done something with Kale was AFK pushing, but yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, that was obvious. Well, Hullbreaker first. When I can't even split push because I can't survive against Kale, you want me to go Hullbreaker first? I'm not sure about that one.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Well, why is he doing this? Now I can take the turret and you're gonna... Yeah, so now I can just... What?
Noxus will rise. Strength above all.
Oh, we're not even gonna 5v5.
My destination is clear.
I think too often people get confused between one person and an entire society. Even if Tito was an amazing ruler, that doesn't make the Serbian society in Yugoslavia good.
Never retreat.
Okay.
Enemies dominating.
Make no mistakes.
If all of Yugoslavia exists based on the ability for one person to get money out of both sides in the Cold War, well, what happens after the Cold War? What happens after Tito?
I have my orders.
Okay, so Tito resisted the Americans and the Russians. And then what?
I do not tolerate cowardice.
We are so doomed.
Noxus will rise.
He created a great nation, then why did it instantly collapse? Everything was for free? Yes, because he got money from both the Russians and from the Americans playing the middle in World War, well, Cold World War. That's what I'm saying.
An ally has been slain. Enemy triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
My destination is clear.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Different.
Oh, we got bot lane ahead. Icon's a pretty good show of how top lane can't really do anything against the jungle. If well, yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can find a video. Give me 1 second. That's a good video you guys should watch. Ah, here we go. I don't know if I want to show the music or not. I think having the music might get me copyrighted. We'll see. Yes, shell shock is what they thought. Shell shock is basically at the time what they came to try to describe PTSD from World War One. Yeah, I don't think you can work yourself to improve that one. 2.5 years of intensive therapy just to be reintroduced to society, and you guys in chat are like, yeah, but you shouldn't cry all the time. PTSD isn't real. I mean, I watched a video on the breakup of Yugoslavia, and I watched several over the years. It seems pretty clear what happened. Tito managing to play both sides and getting free money from both sides managed to kind of bypass how shitty the society was going down by just getting everyone free shit. because the Russians and the Americans were both giving them money so they wouldn't join the other side. Then the Cold War ended, and they had never really, they never really came up with a plan. They just sort of didn't. And then it started breaking apart. Most of the Serbians were united. The Bosnians got shat on by the Serbs. The Croats got shat on by the Serbs. Then the Serbians started to break apart a little bit. Because at first it was like, oh yeah, Serbians should be united. But after civil war, after atrocities, after all this bad shit happening, then different parts of the Serbians were kind of like, okay, we want out. This isn't what we signed up for. Then the Serbians got mad that other Serbians were trying to get off their wild ride. You stop talking about something you don't know about and start playing LOL? Dude, I've probably looked more into this than you have. It's pretty clear from an outside perspective what happened. The part that amuses me is when you look at the timetable of it, yes, it's pretty fucking clear after so many years of civil war, so many years of atrocities, that, yeah, a lot of the Serbians just started to go, we don't want to be here anymore. And then the Serbians blame the UN and they blame everything else, and they don't blame the fact that maybe people don't like to be in 5 years of civil war, particularly when your side is committing a lot of atrocities. Yes, at that point, a lot of even Serbians don't want to raise this Serbian flag because it starts to be a little bit, what's the right way to put it? Embarrassing. Ah, shit. I had a good one. Matchup, I mean. Well, even if, hypothetically, both sides were just as bad, at some point you just don't want to be there anymore. That's what people don't get. I mean, imagine if... Okay, imagine if, like, Vietnam was happening right next to America. Like, literally, it was Mexico we were invading and destroying, right? Eventually, Americans would be like, man, feels really shitty to be American with this stuff going on. And you guys are so liberalized. But my dude, like, this is the crux of the argument that people just don't get. You think, okay, do you really think of Serbian culture as a large, just, even Serbians, there's what, like 7 million of you? Oh, yeah. What's up? Population, maybe 10 million? Let's call it that. Maybe there's 10 million Serbs in the world in total. Do you think every single Serbian has the exact same idea and they all believe the exact same thing? And after 5 years of civil war, all of them are still completely united, and after atrocities being committed, they're all still completely united, and any single Serbian who possibly wants to break away, any of them are definitely 100% traitors being influenced by the United Nations? Because you just have to be crazy to believe that. Yes, be as blunt as possible. A lot of people wanted to break away. Like, at the beginning of the Civil War, you guys had all of the Serbians, Montenegro, Kosovo, all of them were completely united. All of you believed it. I think you even had Albania on your side. Right? Didn't they even have Albania on their side? But yeah, believe it or not, they just grew uncomfortable working with Serbia when they're in a 5-year civil war of atrocities. It's not really that hard to believe. It wasn't anything political. It wasn't UN intervention. It wasn't the dirty Croats or anything like that. No. Honestly, if Serbia had let Bosnia and Serbia had let Croatia go, you'd still have, you would still have Montenegro. I think you guys, I don't remember when Albania left, or even if Albania worked with you guys, but if they were, they'd still probably be, you'd have Kosovo. You'd have, at the very least, all the Serbians in one country. Shit, I think even at the beginning, Croatia could have worked with you guys. I think Bosnia were the only people that wanted to leave. I guess it's awkward to lose Bosnia when it's right in between you guys, but again, at the very least, you could have had all the Serbians. I think it was the Albanians in Yugoslavia I'm thinking of. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get some water.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Yeah, honestly, my dude, what that guy said is pretty much the best way to do it. Comparing bad social policy decisions to aggressive war is kind of strange. It had...
Remake this world in
Look, they wanted out. The Bosnia and Croatia wanted out because of bad policy decisions and all that jank. But Kosovo and Montenegro left because of aggressive war.
Minions have
Like,
spawned.
it's pretty clear. You can literally see before war, they're like, yeah, we'll stay with Serbia. You guys are cool. After the war, they're like, nah. And I think... Oh, man. The Balkans are fucked. India can stay united with something like 30 to 40 to 50 languages, distinct cultures, etc. But the Balkans can't stay together with like 5. No, there was no war between Montenegro and Serbia. What my point is that after so many years of aggressive war, is that where you want your country to be? Croatia, Slovenia, and Bosnia, yeah, they left. It's not the end of the world, though.
An enemy has been slain.
You stood no chance against power of lightning. Croatia and Slovenia were the two most developed and richest republics of Yugoslavia. What do you mean it's not a big deal? What are you gonna do? Wage a 5-year civil war that inevitably split Serbia up even farther about it? Oh, that's what you did. Do you have any general tips for Darius? Not really, no. Your W, well, I mean, everything I can say has been gone over before. There's nothing really new with Darius. The champion's pretty old at this point. Did you really think that E was gonna hit me? Huh. Work has a lot of weaknesses you can exploit.
For my
There seems to be a repeating mistake that lots of countries make, where they invade someone or occupy them or have control over them, and they think that by giving them lots of money they'll eventually come to like them, and they never really do they? At a certain point, you need to change the mentality. If they think they're occupied, then they think they're occupied. Right?
Snuff out the light. I will make darkness eternal.
Opportunity rewards those who wait.
Well, okay, Chechnya is weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on with them. Apparently the Muslim extremists are okay. If you allow them to be Muslim extremists, apparently... I don't fucking know. I'm assuming after whoever's in charge of Chechnya dies, they'll try to break out again. It just seems that they have a great hold over them. Plus, everyone seems okay with letting Russia completely annihilate them. No one can really stop them from doing it. Plus, they're much smaller. I don't think that's really a great example, come to think about it. Because they're so much smaller, and there's a bunch of fuckiness going on down there. And let's be honest, people are weird. It's not like everything works out perfectly. Right? I mean, shit. You got the Irish who can't even agree to work with the Irish because they're a different religion, you know? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go maximum damage. Yeah. I go for some ability haste, but nah.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them. I am a god killer.
I didn't say Chechnya was a good example of Muslims. I called them a Muslim extremist, Islamic extremist. I didn't say very good man who we should all follow.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Asol is gaming. Asol's doing Asol. Oh, I think at this point, Europe has like 100 years to get their shit together and start working together, or they simply put do not have the population numbers to compete with India and China and America. That's something a lot of people don't get. America's population is vast. We might be divided geographically. There we go. But I mean, we're what, nearly 400 million? Damn, that's a lot. That's like all of Western Europe. Man, so we don't just nuke ourselves into the ground or a meteor hits us or any of that. American population is 329 million. So I guess, yeah, it is closer to 300 than 400.
So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Well, to be fair, Putin was really good for Western Europe. At first, he was doing a pretty good job splitting them up. But now, they kind of have a common enemy.
Rampage.
How did Camille do fucking nothing and get Divine Sun to her? What did I miss in my life?
Turret plate will fall soon. Has destroyed a turret.
Climate change won't kill us. It'll just make the planet really shitty. And we'll have to live in the north. And every bit of our infrastructure and industry will be useless. And lots of shit will stop working. And we won't be able to have that many people. And everyone's going to migrate to the north. And there's going to be a lot of war. And most of us are going to die. But other than that, I mean, we'll be fine. Hash, how come the UK didn't worry about the US overtaking them the same way they worried about Germany and Germany worried about Russia before World War I? They were, actually. It's just they couldn't do anything to stop them. And Germany was right on their border. Let's just say deal with the devil you can deal with, you know? Okay, how did I not kill Renata, beating the ever-living fuck out of her for that long.
An ally has been slain.
If I had to wager off the top of my head, Britain kicked the ever-living shit out of the Americans in 1812.
Shape reminds me of my purpose.
They had India under control. The United States wasn't very aggressive towards them after 1812.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Germany was right on their border. France was right on their border. France had basically conquered Europe under Napoleon. Germany was directly trying to challenge Britain several times. America didn't really fuck with anyone, so they weren't really seen as a threat. Germany had attacked, well, not attacked technically, but they had been at war with France. They were trying to colonize Africa. They were trying to get into the Pacific. Yeah, America was there in the Pacific. They were there. But that's about it. They weren't in Africa. They weren't trying to conquer Europe. The American army was resoundingly destroyed by the British in 1812. Any diplomat at the time would have looked at that and been like, America is no threat. If they can't even take Canada off a distracted Britain, who's currently fighting Napoleon and trying to conquer India, they're not really a diplomatic threat, are they? When the goddamn defensive garrisons in Canada are defeating the American army, boy, they have not made a solid argument for themselves. America went into that war assuming they could take all of Canada. They left that war in a white peace. Here's the history of 1812. America declared war on Great Britain to conquer Canada. Okay. America moves to the north. The Canadian garrisons hold and beat them?
Shut down.
Uh-oh. The Redcoats land in Washington, D.C. They burn down the White House. The Americans go, white peace? The British go, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Let's just say it didn't... The Americans were not very threatening after that stage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, liberate Canada as a vassal state. I mean, look, okay, I'm 99.99999% sure. As in, literally the only reason this couldn't be true is if I have amnesia. The UK did have observers in the Civil War. They were watching it. They were seeing if America was a threat. Their armies were vast. They were not on the quality of European armies. They were still pretty competent and decent. I'm going to die before I get to move. They did watch the American ironclads. The ironclads did change naval warfare. But it's not like there was also the little incident in the Northwest over that one island. I can't remember who got the island. Did the Americans get the island? I think they got the island. There was an island in the Northwest that came into dispute between the Americans and the British. And there was nearly a war, kind of, but then both sides were just kind of like, this is fucking stupid. Who's trying to instigate this? And the general trying to instigate it was told, shut the fuck up. And I'm pretty sure the British gave the island to America. They were just kind of like, we don't care. We're not doing a diplomatic incident over a useless island. Are you fucking with me?
Enemy triple kill. Ace.
Okay. So, it just, like, America after 1812 dropped the idea of taking Canada. Even if they did take Canada, I'm not sure Canada was, like, the backbone of the British Empire. England couldn't possibly have put a land force, in America to fight a full-on American total war for Canada. I don't think Americans would have been behind a full-on blown total war for Canada. So that would likely never have been able to be launched to begin with. You have to remember, real world is not a game of Risk. You can't just tell all your people, we're killing y'all to take Canada. Like, they're not gonna go for it. I was actually thinking about this the other day. At the same time the French were conquering Europe, England conquered India with more people.
They deserve only death.
In the grand scheme of things, it seems so weird. Napoleon is this grand invader conqueror who was going to take over all of Europe, and England just kind of quietly took India.
For death. No, I am its bringer.
Britain didn't really give any help to the South during the Civil War. Okay, look, literally all it took for Britain to not join the Civil War, despite what Southerners will tell you, literally all America had to do is go, you realize you're gonna help the slavers, right? And at that point, English Parliament could never try to help the South, because then they would be helping the slavers. Who wants to be the dude going to Parliament saying, hey, let's go back up the slave state? That's not a good look.
I will render these mortal scorns into my own.
Oh, she's dead.
Has been slain.
Oh.
This is my gift to mortals. My suffering, I will make it through.
I mean, the Brits would work against their own... What's the way to put it? The Brits would work against their own morals for their own interests. And sure, right? They've done it before. But... it's still... like, you have to consider the, let's call it social consciousness. Okay? People are a lot more socially conscious of doing bad things, particularly in the 1800s. They would be more socially conscious about doing bad things to white people. Like, if you want to do immoral things to other people, whatever, right? It's the 1800s. But... okay. It's real hard to convince Parliament to back up the white slave state. It just doesn't work. You want to back up the Indian slave state? They're Indians, right? You're an 1800 Britishman. You don't care. He's already got Lord Dominic's. Man, I for one am very surprised that the guy in chat backing up Tito and Yugoslavia is also pro-South. I never saw it coming. Is Aphelios still broken? Probably not. I mean, he's much worse early game. They didn't really solve the issue that Lord Dominic's plus Aphelios equals all your armor is gone. But, they did nerf his early game and make it much harder for him to get there. Yo, anyone? Are you guys dead ass serious right now? What rank am I? I'm gonna vote yes, because you can't win if your team doesn't play. There's an old saying, you can't win if you don't play. Janatop was abusing mechanics of the game. The support item wasn't contributing gold towards the objective bounty, but now if you buy 2 support items, the second support item contributes gold towards the objective bounty. Janna would generate less gold than another player, but the thing is that her gold generated wouldn't contribute to... Okay. Per gold generated wouldn't contribute to the objective bounty. But now it does. So you can't activate objective bounties by doing that. Therefore, the entire strategy sort of died. That was really stupid to watch.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
That's Just Dance passive work exactly? In what specific context? I'll get to him, but I don't want to honor anyone after that one play. I'm gonna be dead honest. I mentioned a couple weeks on stream, a couple weeks before they nerfed Death Stands to only heal if you damage them within 3 seconds. I was on stream. I'd just done a full heal on Aatrox by getting Death Stands. I had like damaged the front line, then dove the back line. The back line was about to kill me. We got the kill in the front line, and then I got a huge chunk of healing. And then we killed someone else, and I got a second chunk of healing. And I made a joke that Death Dance should probably be changed to be within 3 seconds, because getting Triumph plus Death Dance on people you hit 10 seconds ago was pretty dumb. I did that a few weeks before they nerfed it to that. And I 100% believe Riot changed it that way, mechanically, because of me. And you cannot convince me otherwise. Wait, KB, if you're here, can I show you something? You probably don't know this, but let me show you my favorite thing about CK3, because hold on. I need to launch it. Does anyone play Crusader Kings? I still don't know why these games take forever to launch. Nice art, though. Start date doesn't really matter. Only if you play this game, only play 1066, by the way. AI can't handle the 800 start. Europe will never do anything. It doesn't really matter who I play. I want to show one thing here. Let me go here. Right here. This shit right here. You look at French culture, they have chanson de guest and chivalry. The Anglo-Saxons have the Danish shit. The Irish, do they get shit? Wait, maybe the Irish don't. Do the Scots get anything? Okay, the Scots don't. Okay, I thought the Scots did. Anyway, the Castilians get, what do they get? Oh, I thought they got something. Does Andalusian get anything? No? Okay, my bad. Well, they still get their unique unit, right? The World of Darkness overhaul? Dude, I want a version of CK3 where I can just make the AI cheat. Every goddamn time, I honestly, I consider this game to be SimCity at this point. Because every time I micro my little country up and I get it to be really powerful, then I realize the AI can't do anything and I just win. Every time. It's so frustrating. I've got so many starts I would love to play if the game would actually be harder. Here's the problem. The largest realm in Europe are the Germans, right? I mean, they make up all these cultures, right? Well, actually, the French might be bigger. You always forget how many Slavs kind of became honorary Germans. Okay, I'm good here. The Germans have nothing. They have no cultural anything. Dude, Bavarian is the most boring culture ever. You're strong believers, but everything's Catholic. What does strong believers do for you? You have stand and fight, which is a nerf, hereditary hierarchy, which is shit. Well, I mean, it's not useless, actually. I'll be honest, it's kind of good, but, well, it's not good when you're small. None of the German cultures have anything interesting about them. The Dutch get polders. Polders is nice. The Czech get mountain ruralism, which is OP as shit. Connie raids is pretty shit. I'm gonna be dead honest. The Connie are terrible still. The Russians get the Druzina, which is basically a janky version of the French Chensan de Guess. I don't know. Anyone French in chat? I hope I'm hurting you with my pronunciation. Even the goddamn Yoruba people get bush hunting and hidden cities. The Nubians get land of the bow. The Arabs don't get anything. The Turks get all this shit. Why does one of the largest culture groups in the game get absolutely nothing? It hurts me because playing here is so boring. It's not even that they're bad, it's that none of them are interesting either. At best, Swabian is shitty Czech. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why they did that. Every time I start this game, I can't play in Europe, despite Europe being the most interesting, because these are so boring. I could try to do Dutch, I guess.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Against the silence, I stood as light against the darkness.
I did one run where I played Aurea, because they have Land of the Elephants. Unfortunately, because literally every Indian, let me see if I can find it here, does nothing but spam the fuck out of the anti-elephant archers. They literally do nothing but spam the anti-elephant archers all game. So elephants are useless. So you got this super OP elephant buff stacking. You can get goddamn elephantries with Lords of the Elephant, particularly if you have a skill 4 learning. Elephants get more attack and defense and lower maintenance. Elephants go goddamn nuts. But they're useless because they'll always do 10% damage. Because, I mean, here, let me just look around to see if I can prove it. Pikes, 900 anti-elephant archer. This is game start, by the way. This is what they start with. 600 anti-elephants. 700 anti-elephants. 600 anti-elephants. Even these little countries, 600. 900. 500. You can't use elephants. They're all hard countered. Who designed that?
Until all
Hash talking about CK3 is much more interesting than Hash going 1v9 and Master. I have to believe that was not Master. There's no fucking way.
enough to know your fate. I am your death.
Uber, I'm gonna do something that might insult you. I was watching Seb's Elden Ring video, and I was on my PC, and I was looking at his channel page, right? And I saw he has like the cool people links, and you were in there. And I was like, oh shit, Uber, what's he been up to? So I went to your YouTube page, and what have you been up to?
I will show you darkness.
I'm glad I did not flash that one. Ooh, perfect. I was debating it so much, but the no juke did it for me.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
An enemy has been slain.
Uber made a 6-hour video, and it's a good video. I watched all of it. Little bit oh, overlay, my bad. Wait, what? My only complaint about Uber's video, and I did watch all 6 hours of it, just to be clear. I might have slept through some of it, but, you know, I was kind of using it late at night. I'm pretty sure I went back and watched most of it. And I can tell you I watched most of it because he got to one part where he was talking about the DLC. I can't remember which one it was. Blood Money, maybe? I don't remember. I never played Fallout New Vegas. That's not true. I played it for 2 hours on release and it crashed so much I gave up. Anyway, he got to one part and he was criticizing the game, and I rolled my eyes because he was like, he said what did he say? He said, now this is my complaint. Now I'm not saying it's a bad game. I love the game. It's the greatest game ever. I just have one complaint. And I was rolling my eyes because I was just like, is no one allowed to criticize New Vegas? Like, even Uber has to be like, hey guys, I have one minor complaint. Don't kill me. I'll complain about that game non-stop. But then again, no one watches me. Maybe if I didn't complain about New Vegas, more people would like me.
An enemy has been slain.
Those who call me enemy.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm saying that the problem in Crusader Kings 3 is they gave the Germans nothing unique or interesting to play around. So it feels like you have all these cool toys where all the other cultures can do cool shit, and then you have the Germans. And they suck. They have nothing interesting about them. You might as well be playing vanilla. The Bavarians in particular suck, and as a Bavarian, I kind of wanted to play them just to play them. And they're just really boring. You don't even get their unique unit until the last age, when the game is basically ending. So, what's the point? And it's not like a particularly game-changing unit. The French heavy cav fundamentally alters the game because it's so strong, you can start annihilating the AI. I'm fairly certain Uber Danger's job is YouTube. If it's not, that would be very impressive that he managed to make a 6-hour video. It's a full edited. If you guys ever played New Vegas, go watch it. I haven't. I still watched it. I'm weird though. I kind of just watch those sorts of videos so I can see what a game is without actually playing it.
Murder while I smile. Am I the abyss? What
Look, I know a lot of people hate Bethesda, but I'm gonna be dead honest. It's pretty clear they're trying to pioneer shit. It's pretty clear they were done pioneering shit. That they don't really have any interest in that anymore. Like, I think, okay. My personal opinion. I think Bethesda is done with Elder Scrolls. There we go. I think they're done with it. I think they've done that so many times. Whoever was working on the game has likely quit.
Let's try not to do that again.
Is he dead, though? No. Shit. Ah, fuck. I think they're pretty much done with it, is my point. I don't think they have anything, like, if you're interested in a game, you'll make more of it, right? The fact that they haven't leads me to believe that they're just not that interested in doing Elder Scrolls again. And that's fine, like, they did it for like 30 years or some shit. They're done with it, that's fine, right?
You are reclaimed.
Maybe they just don't think whatever game they want to make would be popular. I don't know. But, like, if you... Oh, boy. I have no items, so I won't deal much damage. But I will do enough to kill a dude who can't dodge. Okay, but the thing is, Fallout 4, what it did was unique and cool. Like, I'll fucking die on that hill, okay? Lots of people still play. Lots of people still play Fallout 4. I mean, here, let me go to the Steam stats. I'm gonna defend myself here. Fallout 4 still, as of this moment, has 14,000 people playing it. More than Project Zomboid, more than The Elder Scrolls Online, more than The Elder Scrolls Online! Fallout 4 can be described as critically panned, but commercially successful, and commercially good. People like it. It is the only Fallout game right now on the top 100 of Steam stats. People like it, people play it. I'll defend it. I got bored of it, and I stopped playing it. But not everything is me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Fallout 4 Frost is pretty... I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah, KB, since you just reminded me about mods, I did play that Imperator mod. I played it actually a few times. Boy, playing Imperator again makes me realize... Okay, maybe not Elder Scrolls Online then, whatever. I think Crusader Kings 3 is everything Imperator wanted to be. Imperator is a little bit more hardcore, but holy shit, Imperator got really annoying to play at the end. They could have done more with it. They could have done a lot more with it. I like what they did with it. I like building an empire. I like building my cities. I like that. It's a fun game. Unfortunately, the AI is incompetent and can never pose a challenge, so by the time you build up, it does nothing. It's a complete survival overhaul by the guys who did Dust. Yeah, I did Imperator Invictus. The most important thing I realized by that mod was... Holy shit, more people used to live in Libya than I know. That's basically my biggest takeaway. Wow. Libya was bigger in the past than I gave it credit. I think Crusader Kings 3 is definitely better than Crusader Kings 2 now. Look, at the end of the day, Crusader Kings, Look, Crusader Kings 2... Okay, I'll start with this one. Crusader Kings 3 has way more shit to do, more empire to build, more fun shit to do, period. Oh, shit. Making your own culture is cool. Making your own religion is cool. Making your own family bloodline is cool. Building up your buildings is cool. One thing I think Imperator did really bad, and I'll fucking die on this hill, Imperator didn't build a game for Imperator. It tried to just be, what if EU4 took place in 300 BC? It tried to put emphasis on the Romans before the Romans were a big thing. I know the Romans become a big thing during that time period, but that was before they had even finished conquering Italy. That was when Etruria was still bigger, right? They put too much focus on Rome, Greece, on Sparta. No emphasis on Bactria. No emphasis on Kush, on any of the Greek successor states. Very little emphasis on Carthage at the start. None on Parthia. It didn't do anything with Anatolia. Anything that during that time period should have been important was just completely ignored in favor of basically trying to make the European countries. Like, it's not... I don't know. They just tried to take EU4... Like, it should have been about shit like Libya. Why not hype up Libya? Why not do the rise of... I don't even remember who they were back then. Why not do... I mean, even in France, you could have done something for, what's their name?
Shut down.
Arvernia. Could have done something with the Gauls. Could have done something with Spain. Could have done something anywhere else. But instead, they focused on some extremely minor meme nations. Sorry, guys, by the time of 300 BC, Sparta was not important. And anyone who tells you otherwise is a fucking idiot. Athens, by Imperator's start date, also weren't shit. Oh, you were so fucked!
Slain an enemy. Your turret has been destroyed.
Broken form speaks.
I meant Imperator takes place in 300 BC. There would not be a, well, any of that. Nah, Cyrildas is more important than Nasus, so I can slow him and back away and kite. If I don't do that, he's just gonna kill me at some point. Plus, it's good into Graves, because of Graves' armor. I mean, before EU4, I would have not given a single shit about things like the Teutonic Order. Hell, half the things that are interesting in EU4 are because of EU4. I think they had an easier time because for the most part, they could have just said, here's France, here's England, and most people would understand that. But that's something you need to solve in the game, right? One thing the company has done really shit, lately, at any rate, is, look, their games, for a lot of people, are history lessons, right? And Imperator was not teaching anyone about anything. I'm fine, I'm not fine. I'm fine! Okay.
Turima was meant to fall, Narcissus, as were you.
Teach me about Bactria. Teach me about Parthia. Teach me about the random Libyans who existed back then who have been all but erased from history.
An enemy has been slain.
Why not? There was a Libyan empire. You would never have thought about that. I certainly didn't think about that. Why not hype that up? Why not make that cool? I don't know.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Teach me about Arvernia. Maybe they can make a mission tree where Arvernia unites the Gauls. That was certainly within the realm of possibility. Historically plausible. That should be a thing, particularly in a game that doesn't have a lot of knowable people.
Double
Dude,
kill.
okay, KB, the game fucking...
Yes, you can thank me later.
The game fucking died. They literally dropped the game, called it a dead game. Numidia does still not have a heritage. They literally let the game die before giving Numidia a heritage. Did Uber leave? He probably get annoyed at me. "50-50." He doesn't really talk that much. I don't know. I try not to be a bother. Okay.
Has been slain.
Ah, good. He's in bed at 7 p.m. That's okay. I mean, to be fair, it was 7 p.m. yesterday. I just went and played Bannerlord for 24 hours. Like, at the end of my day... Oh, man. I was literally at the end of my day, maybe a couple hours of sleeping. And then I just went and played Bannerlord for 24 hours. Just didn't sleep, just played through the end of Saturday to Sunday, then went to sleep, slept for 12 hours, and woke up to stream some League of Legends. Bannerlord is fun, but I kind of don't like the current patch. The nations don't go to war as much as they should, which means that if you're trying to do an infantry-based army, it can kind of suck. I like the sieges. That game is pretty cool. I like sieging in it, right? But,
The darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
the other problem I have is I'm not really that good at the early game. And boy oh boy, repeating that early game gets old. I kind of want to min-max the early game so I can just power through it. If I compare, I think Bannerlord is pretty comparable to Kenshi. Despite being pretty grindy, Kenshi's early game is a bit funny just because of the wacky shit that can happen. I think Bannerlord has a far less interesting early game. And particularly if you die or get locked up or something like that, you can end up spending 5 or 6 hours doing basically nothing every time you want to do a new build or run. Okay, I'm just killing her to kill her because I hate her. Fuck that. I'll use my red ward when I need to use my red ward, and not a moment before.
This is the silence I seek.
Shut down.
Well, that's the thing. Fighting the starving bandits in Kenshi is funny. It's funny because you get to watch your animations, you get to see all this jank shit happening. It's funny. It's fun to do, to be a shitty character, to fight starving bandits and stuff, right? But in Bannerlord, early game, you can't run away very easily from the bandits. They sometimes can just feel extremely unfair.
Enemy double kill.
I don't know. Getting through Bannerlord's early game's just a bit frustrating. It takes too long, and I don't know. I just need to figure out how to min-max it as best I can. Get to 3 workshops, and then just start doing shit. Part of the problem I have is that the best way to fight the starving bandits is to just be the horse archer. Because bandits can't fight horse archers. You're on a horse, you have a bow. They cannot fight that, right? So if you ever try to be an infantry start, all that happens is when you try to fight the bandits, they just have 4 dudes punching you with their fists and you can't attack because they're stun locking you. Which is funny at first, and then you realize that it's really fucking annoying. And actually, it kind of means that infantry builds or melee builds take way longer to get good with, which just becomes really annoying. Athleticism, too. You can maybe do some jank builds on horseback and get weapons to be good. Like, maybe you can do like a 2-handed spear or something and beat them. But holy shit, dude, trying to level and do athleticism can suck my dick. It sucks so hard. It takes Uber Danger a long time to do videos because he makes a 6-hour video fully edited. Like, imagine a video that's a, like, 10-minute meme video, but now it's 6 hours. And that's what Uber Danger did. So it took a while. I'm just trying to keep him drawn in. Okay, I think we're good. He should be at an ult, and we're good. There's the ignite. Zeri can suck my dick. I could show you guys. Although, to be fair, Uber might DMCA me if I show his video. I kind of want to play Bannerlord now. Oh, I'm back.
It was nothing. Really?
I tried to do the Sturgian infantry, the like throwing ones, but they got their shit canned by cavalry. The first cavalry army I fought, not even the horse archers. No, the fucking melee cavalry ran into my heavy infantry and just shat on them. I understand that you're supposed to go spears, but like, damn, I was not expecting to get shit canned by cavalry. I thought I would go 50-50. I was joking. Just hoping I was joking. If you DMCA'd me for trying to show off your video, I'll be honest, I would probably be a bit annoyed, at least. Yeah, so, I mean, I could do a Sturgian two-handed build, but then the problem with trying to do a Sturgian two-handed build is you're just gonna get shit-canned in large battles when archers, are the main enemy. I hate my life. I need you. Y'all need to run away and let her ult fall off, and you're dead. Yep. Let the ult fall off, you bitches!
Reduced to a prisoner.
Ah, shit. Can you walk back into me? You'd be a dick if you don't. Oh my fucking god. My Q3... I thought at least a tip would hit. And then I was expecting to get the kill. I really hate this Nasus's Wither. I might go Merc Treads here. To be fair, I have a lot of music I don't own in my videos. I just pretty much deduce what music does and does not get DMCA'd. And, like, Borderlands 3. I play Borderlands 3 on my stream all day. I love this song in particular. Really good song. Never played Borderlands 3. Like the music, though. I don't own it. Still put it in my shit. Okay, I can't believe we're gonna lose this game. I figured they'd be doing Baron. Whether's not broken, it's just really annoying. This game just went to shit. We're just not team fighting. Plus, Zeri coming bot lane to assist Nasus was shitty. Honestly, what I need to get is a healing debuff so I can kill Nasus. Yeah. No, Borderlands 3. I've played it through. I haven't gotten a single DMCA strike. I've played it through for like 2 days now. Pretty much all